Hey folks, how you doing? Okay, well here we go then. Honolulu shirt on today. First one I pulled out of the cupboard basically. But back at Heathrow, and we've got runway 27 right, arrivals. Quite blustery, I've got to say. It is a direct westerly though, from what I'm seeing. So, but even so, we just had a go around just recently. I think this actually might be it, or the one behind it. But hello everybody, and I hope you're doing well. And we're going to go through obviously news and stuff today as well. You know, about the aviation industry. If you've got stuff you want to contribute to that, then please don't hesitate in coming in and discussing anything that you want to about aviation, past and present and future. Of which I've got quite an interesting one. 6-engined aircraft, 6-engined electrically powered aircraft that they're expecting to have operational by the end of the a decade. It sounds a long way away, but it's only 4 years. Anyway, let's get on with the show. Hello. On that. Is it government Boeing 767? Government, but what? US? Which government? Just a government. Thank you, Roger. Bahrain Government 767. Oh, that's that beautiful retro style jet that we saw a while ago, wasn't it? Right on the touchdown zone there, folks. See, that's the aiming point that these guys are going for. Those two big white lines that you see there. I mean, really, to be honest with you, the beginning of the touchdown zone is before that. The touchdown zone in itself. God, it's gone pretty maximum on those little CFMs. And if Angela is watching, I've got your hammer. Yeah, a bit of a lifesaver, to be honest with you. Possibly. Yeah. Nailed it. I tell you what, you might get a little bit of dodgy panning, folks, today, just because. Bear with me. I've got a dirty, great big bruise on my left arm, where the cannula was put into my arm, and then it gave me a load of grief for, was it a couple of days, and then they came to drain it out or flush it through, that was it, and it wouldn't flush, so they had to put a new one in, but it was absolute agony right the way through till the point where they switched it out, and it subsequently has left a dirty great big bruise, which is absolute agony to sleep at night with, and also at an angle with my panning arm here. I wonder if it might be a bit better if I put the panning arm down a little bit, but then I won't get cruisers, that's the only trouble. Anyway, never a dull moment on Big Jet TV. Oh, I think the go around was the result of an unstable approach. Rachel Van Zandt, get some Hydroid cream. Okay. Thomas asking if I've got a hammer. Funny guy, funny guy. And yeah, thanks to the MiG, Mick the MiG, was it, or something like that, yesterday? Great thing is that with the wind travelling in this direction, startups and stuff like that are going to be quite boomy as well. Blimey O'Reilly, really? Yeah, that's the one, arnica cream, that's it. I think I'm a bit late in the day now though. That's the second Finnair jet that's landed in the last 20 minutes, I think. Surprised they didn't bring their 350. Maybe they will. Perth Mark II, nice shirt. Perfect for Perth weather in March. Thanks, mate. Victor Charlie 10 from a wet and wild Scottish Highlands. Just made this a tag. Easy, easy there. Oh, nicely recovered, mate. Of course, structures around and everything. So look at that. All of a sudden, that's maybe what caught him out, or her out. Look at that. That was a direct westerly 2 minutes ago. All of a sudden, turned southerly, southwesterly, southwesterly. Would it be? Simon Slocum, yeah, Gilly was a good sport helping out yesterday. Of course she was. She was always willing to help out. There's someone some miserable sod on the chat saying, disgusted by the way that he talks to Gilly. So it's all banter, mate. It's all banter. If you know what we're about, you know it's banter. Gilly's my best mate, really, to be honest with you. You know, we have our little tate-a-tates or whatever you call it, but it's you come for a drive with us in the van, mate, and then understand it's all about banter, you know. Fair enough, I've got a short fuse, it's as simple as that, but, you know, to say the least, I think. But, you know, whatever. And Gilly knows me, so, you know, yeah. Okay, I could do Donald's, folks. Yeah, Gilly can give it back as good as she gets it, trust me, man. We can do Donald's if you fancy. Donald, where's your cruisers? Stu Brew, still waiting for Thunderbird 1 to arrive, oh dear. So just jumping onto the news initially, I was just actually looking at APUs on the A330. Honeywell. You think that you know, that aircraft there is powered by the Trent 700 engine, the Rolls-Royce Trent. Honeywell are a is this BEA? No. But yeah, series 331 to 350 series APUs are installed on the A330. So some auxiliary power unit maintenance going on there. Basically, it's a small jet engine. You know, when you see a turboprop aircraft, it's that type of engine which is installed in the back. Obviously, only used for powering the aircraft and starting the engines, if, of course, it's operational. Otherwise, it would be the ground power unit, which we see quite a lot of. So if I take it to the top. The airport. So I think Boeing has now completed its buyout of Spirit Aerosystems, which should hopefully... ballooned it. Nicely done. Good recovery. Yeah, something I learnt the other day from the fella in the bed next to me at Le Hospital, who basically is he does rubbish clearance and stuff like that. He gets contracts and things like that. Did you know, and not a lot of people know that Heathrow Airport terminals, I think it's 1 and 2, 2 and 3 maybe, are heated in the winter by wood fire, but wood burning. Let me just have a look. So they obviously buy in tons and tons of wood chipping and burn it in furnaces. But it's apparently very efficient. And also, oh, she did. Jane did say that. Yeah, yes, she did. Yeah. I don't suppose I should be telling Jilly that you're working on top of them. You know, yes, Jane did say that. But I think I called her bluff, didn't I? Yeah, Jilly's in there. She's. I mean, it wasn't without a fight. I had to put up a bit of a fight to get you to. I tell you what we were lucky about yesterday was the fact that there was the sun wasn't as intense as what we had predicted. I even left the silly hat off after a while. Let me just have a look at this. Heathrow Airport utilises a wood-burning biomass energy centre to heat terminals 2 and 5. There you go, wow. A system opened in 2012 uses wood chips to produce heat and some electricity, significantly reducing carbon emissions compared to that of natural gas. The wood fuel is sustainably sourced, with a large portion coming from within 100 miles of the airport. So there you go. And that is literally from waste timber as well. So pallets and wooden pallets and trees that have been dug up, or fallen trees, and renewable trees as well. It's quite interesting when you're flying over countryside, literally, and it could be anywhere really, and you look down and you see these huge forest areas which are, look like they are harvested, aren't they? They literally are. The trees are harvested. Not exactly sure where it is, but yeah, it's quite good, isn't it, by Heathrow? I mean, to be honest with you, regardless of what your personal thoughts are about sustainability and having a green, minimising your footprint, you're governed by the rules and regulations of governments. To see, they're struggling a little bit here, man. I think the little ones are a little bit more susceptible in these conditions, aren't they? I think if you were to I think if you were to I think if you were to, like, you know, weigh the two up together, it would definitely be that the smaller aircraft are a little bit more twitchy, wouldn't you say? A little bit more twitchy. Yeah, it was all about Airbus at the Paris. Well, it was you know, they call it the Paris Air Show. It's more than that, isn't it? It's a bit like a Farnborough and places like that. Their concentration is not on the air show side of things, air displays, should I say. It's more about business. That's why you get big companies like Boeing and Embraer and Airbus making their announcements. Mind that, at you know, for purchases, but zero purchases announced for Boeing at Paris this year, due to the and fair play to Boeing, to be honest with you. Calhoun was supposed to be there. He put it off. He cancelled. He went back because of obviously the Air India incident. But all Boeing representatives were wearing Air India tags at the air show just to show their respect, which was a good thing for them. But in the meantime, Airbus literally cleaned up. Embraer did some good business as well, but Airbus announcing some good orders across the board in terms of narrow body and wide body stuff on the A350, the 330 as well, which is quite interesting. Getting a fair decent amount of orders for the A330. Starlux has firmed another order for 10 A350-1000s as well. The Taipei-based operator, which we saw a whole ton of at during our visit to Taipei. First spotted in Anchorage. Nice. First spotted in Anchorage. Sorry, Anchorage. Anchorage on my mind. No, it's Miami next month, folks, by the way, if you're interested. Yeah, Starlux first spotted at Toulouse for us. Remember that? I always remember seeing the Starlux 350 and thinking, oh, is that a private operator? But no, it must have been. I mean, they haven't been operating that long, have they? Starlux. It's certainly less time than we've been operational, believe it or not. I think it might be 6 years that Starlux have been operating for. Is that a GE powered jet? I think it is, you know. It's one of their GEs. Or is it Pratt & Whitney? It's interesting, isn't it? Starlux have already got a fleet of 28 all Airbus aircraft, including the 330-9s as well as the 350-1000. And now I did read all about it, that Airbus are planning a stretched variant of the A350, the A350-900, just to sort of like, and I think that could potentially be a relatively quick transition, because literally all they will be doing is extending it. I think the power unit itself, I don't know actually. I seem to think that they did mention that they were probably going to be looking for another power plant to power the 350-900, much like the GE9X, or potentially, I'd imagine. It's all interesting stuff, isn't it? Because you kind of think what goes on behind closed doors. Maybe Airbus and Rolls-Royce have been talking for years, and basically saying that, I mean, the Ultrafan engine, bosh, oh, that was heavy, mate. You would have felt that. Items will have moved during takeoff and landing. Felt that one. Yeah, so oh, Aviation Stapes double 380s after the next two arrivals, and there they are. Double bangers, look at that. Thanks, Aviation Stapes. Glide slope. Look at that. Hey, is his gear not down yet, is it? I'd imagine that's not Emirates, because Emirates are quite strict on their gear extension procedures, standard operating procedures as it's otherwise known. Kevin Pride saw Starlux at Toulouse being delivered at the same time at Delta Special Livery. Yeah, wow, look at that. So I'm going to say it's quite late in the day, isn't it? It must be at the absolute bang on right speed and configuration, because obviously when you drop the undercarriage on a 380, you've got yourself some serious drag. The old ball and chain, innit? Kind of looks Qatar-ish to me. Here come the gear now. That's about 6 miles out, I think. And then I'm guessing the final flap setting will come. Doesn't it look odd with just the wing gear? Now the body gear, it gives birth to two massive great sets of undercarriage, man. This is nice to see, isn't it? Don't often see Etihad's 380. This is good looking, man. Look at the wing, the end wing ailerons, folks. She'll be making some adjustments. Oh, beautifully recovered, man. What a sink rate on that one. So, was I right? Is this Qatar? Air Canada's 777 pushing back, lovely startup. Van is just fine, PJH. Oh, okay, Andy, to pay. Yeah, if it is the Trent XWB engine that's going on the 350-2000, then most definitely that would make things a damn sight easier. I reckon they could turn that around in less than 5 years, really. If they, it's not a clean sheet design, is it? Now, if you look at the outboard section of the wings, folks, see those triple, split ailerons. Nailed it. Not quite as smooth as Etihad. Duo of super heavies, Avro Arrow. Lot Polish Airlines Gary Lyon. Yes, big order. Discussed that the other day during our road trip, but a big order from Lot Polish Airlines for the A220, the Airbus A220, which I think that kind of shocked Embraer. I think there were political issues between Lot and Airbus at one point, and they've kind of switched back. Everything's hunky-dory now in their relationship, and as a result of that, they've swung back to the A220. Well, not so much swung back to it, but gone to the A220. They will obviously maintain their fleet of Embraer E2 jets, as well as their older aircraft as well. Ian R, thank you very much indeed, gifting a channel membership. That's a wonderful thing to do, Ian. Thank you so much. It's one lucky person who might not be joining us in Miami, but whoever that has been gifted. Dave Hurst, if you're watching now, you've just been gifted a channel membership, mate. So you can go and check out all our member-only archive stuff from as recently as whenever it was in Taipei. But you can go and look at all the different, we're going to Miami next month. You can go and check out the footage from Miami. When I say footage, the live shows from Miami. And bear in mind also, I'm hoping, I was looking at the weather for Miami yesterday, and thunderstorms, thunder. We've had some classic times in Miami with the thunderstorms. Thundercats. Whoa. Okay, let me get my So he's right at the back there. You'll see some aircraft turning in around about 10 miles out. That'll be probably around about the flat 1 setting. Then it's down to pilot discretion in terms of gear extension, etc. You can see aircraft making their way in from the north and from the south to join the ILS, the localizer. Fully established, 10 miles or whatever it is. Got a little bit of a way to go before they make that final right turn. Casey Hall, this will be my second Miami trip with Big Jet TV. What's that, Jilly? Hayabusa Nutter, yeah. Oh, he got the basketball shot. Yes. Yeah, that is cool, man. That is cool. Hayabusa Nutter has got, and he says it's cool, yeah? That's brilliant, mate. Oh, that's great, mate. Of course, that's the 4-door variant, 777-200. Has the fully tilting gear, but doesn't have the forward actuator on the undercarriage. Other than that, it's all the same as the 300. Peter Wilson, thank you. Tony Austin's just about recovered from watching all the hard work. I'm gonna run that in whatever it might be, 10 speed, to get it down to I'll figure out a and put a little bit of music with it, so anybody who wants to watch a 4-hour show condensed into, like, what we'll do, 60 seconds, something like that. Brett Marskoff. Stu and the crew has upgraded to first class. Nice one, Stu. Yeah, I don't really want to, you know, you mentioned one key is there on the flare. Look at that, perfect landing for an A350, man. I understand that the key, unlike the 777 where the back set comes down and the forward, mid and forward set follows it on, the A350, great thing is, there's a couple of things on the A350 that are amazing. One thing is that as soon as the wheels are on the ground, the pilot landing can literally let go of the control side stick, and the aircraft will sink using its own systems by controlling the elevators and therefore smoothing out. You'll see, if you look at some of these touchdowns, touchdown from the 35-yard line. Watch this, for example. Okay, Air Canada, lovely old 777. I say old, in the older looking, I have to say, livery. Now watch the elevators as they, when the wheels are, the main gear are on the ground. Watch the elevators, because that will be pilot-induced wallop. Now up, elevators a little bit, up. There it is. And then once the front wheels are on the ground, obviously they can come off the elevators. But the Airbus does that automatically. Very clever indeed. Lee Wilkins is a returning first-class member. Welcome back, Lee. Did I give Dave Earl a shout-out? Simon Jeffries has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Wow, blimey, that's pretty crazy. So if you're unfamiliar with how we operate and what we do, we basically put our members' money to work by going overseas. No overseas show this month, just basically on doctor's orders. Could be on for a funky shot here. Could be on for a funky shot. No, too high. But next month, Miami, that should be a good one. Always a good one in Miami. We see jumbos and freighters, and I like going overseas, especially to America, to see the, well, to everywhere really, whether we travel west or travel east, to see the all the different liveries, and of course it's 737 country, the United States, as opposed to Airbus over in Europe. So it's always nice to see the 737s operating. Interesting about the 737. What's that? Someone coming out of the Bovingdon hold, is it? A Biggin hold? Or perhaps the Ockham? 737 eats up a lot of runway, both departure-wise and arrivals. Not so much on the smaller variants, but certainly on the 737-900 and the Maxes, apparently. Hello. We've got ghost chairs. Alan Q, Gillian Sankey, Christine Barnes, Rab H, John Brennan, Lee Wilkins, Gillian Sankey. We've got Carol H on her 4th stripe. Should we do some, Gilly? Aviation Addict coming in next week on VS 104. Absolutely fantastic, mate. What you're flying on, where from, and what day? Blimey. Virgin had a go around Toronto, Gilly, with a loose person on the runway. Sue is helping with her friend's horse this afternoon. Well, so give the horse a pat for me, Sue. Just say Jerry says hello. It'll probably buck and... Mark Luskin, Miami highlight, Jerry in underpants on the back. Well, yeah, but you didn't see me in the underpants, did you? MJH350, Virgin 333, getting rarer at Heathrow now. You're right, mate. The last of the few now. Those 330s were actually supposed to be gone by now, I'm led to believe. Don't know what their status is in terms of new aircraft deliveries. A little bit offline there. Pappy's maybe showing 3 and 1, but made the adjustment, brought it back on the centre line. Always looks a lot more intense on the Boeing flight deck. Nailed it. Right on that centre line. Yeah. Alex Scarisbrick. Got to say, I do love this spot. Alex, that is great. Well, folks, if you fancy a little bit of action exactly like what you're seeing here, then if you're planning a trip to London Heathrow, if you're staying over for any specific amount of time, maybe coming to plane spot, maybe flying in, flying out, transiting, whoever, whatever, then give these guys a look in terms of the we do have a for our members a promotional code for the courtyard. We do, Gilly, don't we? I think. Oh, okay, yeah, on your perks there is a phone number that you need to ring. Big old 777. That yeah, it's all subject to availability. See there, that forward strut there. It's to basically keep the keep the unstick as long as possible on the takeoff roll when the front wheel's off the ground. Nancy, I'm in agreement with you, Nancy. But I tell you what we're going to do, folks, because as soon as the 777-9 or X, whichever you want to call it, but as soon as that aircraft is certified, they're going to get very busy at Painfield. That will mean, well, I'm hoping that somewhere there is a warehouse full of GE9X engines. Because if there isn't, then you could be waiting a couple more years for your engines on your aircraft. Like I said the other day, you can't fly a plane without engines. Aviation Louis, the 737-800s and MAX 8s use most of Bristol Airport's runway. Wow, there we go. Yeah. Why not? Whatever again? Oh my God, really? Well, that's a good job then. That's a good job that I'm not a roller coaster mad nutter person. That can you imagine how if I had a live stream channel that just did roller coasters? It'd be closed down overnight. Folks, I'm not on the van, man. Look how far I am off the ground. Yeah, but mate, that's... I don't think so. No, I think the B Mine Hotel discount is still in operation. Darren Golding, good afternoon to you, one of our moderators. Thank you, mate. Well, folks, the reason why I'm up here is because it's minimal amount of labour. It's not labour intensive what I'm doing. I'm literally, but if I was using the van, it's a little bit more labour intensive, and yeah. Why don't you just get a bleeding I nearly said Starlux then. Why don't we just get a Starlink, Gillian? Then we can. That's all right. We'll get a generator. We'll get a generator, yeah. Okay. And then you can do that. Alan Q, it's online, my friend. It's yesterday's show. Absolutely crazy that we ended with 30-odd thousand views. People gripped by it. This is 2,000 people watching me on top of the van, huffing and puffing as well, wasn't I? Rolls-Royce Trent 800s powering this 777. Key is stay hydrated, and I do have. Oh wow, cool. So you see here, I do have. Ice pack. Okay. Ice pack. Nice and cold, nice and cold. Aviation Addict, land early AM on a Wednesday. Oh. Interesting. We have been talking about doing some early morning shows, haven't we, Jilly? Well, there's Aviation Addict, July the 2nd, arriving Virgin 350. Atlanta to Heathrow. What's the flight number, mate? Well, actually, to be honest with you, what's more important, when you say early, is it one of the sort of like 6 a.m. jobs where... It'd be quite an interesting one, that, though, because if it's a clear day, you get to see the holds being used more extensively. Who fancies a bit of 380, eh? Now, here's an interesting thing. I think, therefore I am, I did read an article yesterday, a simple flying article, regarding what's bigger, the A380 or the 747. Well, in terms of if it was a trump card for the A380 and the 747, even the Dash 8 variant, I think the 380 would just win out. Well, you don't know, do you? Because maximum takeoff weight is one thing, but you know, were they talking about a passenger jet or were they talking about a freighter? Because the 747-8 freighter can carry a shed load of weight, over 110 tons, isn't it? So when you factor that into your fuel, but in terms of the numbers, they're quite close, I would have thought, but the 380 might just win out in terms of wingspan size of wing, fuselage, double decker, all that kind of stuff. Mind you, let's be honest, the 747-8 is almost a double decker, isn't it? Let's be honest. The Dash 8. Helen Cook has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Helen. So, again, I have to reiterate, so the rudder does come into play on the 380 as well, believe it or not. It's not standard procedure normally to operate the rudder, but the auto systems are operating the rudder here. Rudder, ailerons. Look at the back, look at the back, look at the tail. Might see a little bit of kick. Ooh, go low, she's gone low. Has to be really windy for the 380 to use a lot of rudder. Ken in PJs, yes, Emirates 380, it is. Wow. That's got really blustery all of a sudden. I've got chairs floating across the surface out here, so JJ, brand new 787 Dreamliner landed at Cardiff Airport this morning. Is that 787-10 with BA, I would imagine? Interesting that it's gone into Cardiff. Are they perhaps see now, unlike the 350, how angulated the wheels are, the main gear. So, natural thing to do. Easy, easy, easy. Get that back set down first. Front set follows suit. quite quickly, get all wheels, all maximum braking. Now you can decel. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've always been a lover of the A380. I've never sort of like, you know, I find it surprising how some people don't like it. I mean, you know, if you're given the choice between a 380 and a 747, I can totally understand why somebody would just go for the classic of the 747. But an A380 up against the 747-8 intercontinental passenger jet, 380 wins all day long for me, because I'm not a big fan of that big long upper deck on the 747. I'm a bit of a traditionalist myself, and I've always liked the 747 classics, and that's why the Dash 8 Freighter is my favourite variant of the Dash 8, because it has that classic front end on it. Big flex, carbon wing. See how the flaperons also come up, and the ailerons. The whole lot comes up, acts as additional ground spoilers. Of course, you have this Paula, I think she's an engineer who comes in every now and then on the chat. Not sure which company she's with, but she's an engineer. Really knows her stuff from a flying perspective, but also from an engineering and technical perspective. And one word I learned from her was flight spoilers, because you've got speed brakes. I mean, when you are on the flight deck, your speed brakes are either on or off. It doesn't say flight spoilers or anything like that, ground spoilers, just speed brakes. Because during the descent, this is a 339. Beautifully lined up, man. See the elevators. Wow, Jenny Bailey has got access to 2 free long-haul BA flights this year. This year or a year? A year, Jenny Bailey. God, fair play. What a lovely thing to have. Wow. You can really sort of like knock yourself out in terms of destinations. That's amazing, Jenny. You lucky. Gareth Allen, RG12 Enterprise. Good afternoon to you. Yes, indeed. Most of Aaron Thomas, most of Delta's 330 current CEO fleet are ex-Northwest, because they bought them out, didn't they? I think, or merged, or bought them out. Danny Gemmell is a returning first-class member. Welcome back, Danny. Good to see you. Temperature 25 degrees. Thank you, Tapare. Hap Gilmore. Listen for the startup. It should carry across, because look, see the windsock? That should carry most of the startup sound from that 777 over this way. And that Thai 777, for some reason, is always a noisy startup. John Grinham, rare sight soon at United 767 old livery. Yes, he's talking about that one there, of course. I think that's what's that been, a 10-year program? What's that now? Sorry about that. Here we go. I don't quite understand what you're saying there, Jerry. Will we have a video on the camera set up soon? I need to explain a little bit more what you're talking about there, mate. If that's all right. You understand? No idea. Here goes. Oh, for God's sake. Sorry, folks. Yes. Right, I've got you now, Jerry. Yeah, we should do that. That'd be a very easy thing to do as well, wouldn't it? Actually, doesn't it come up on the screen when I do the settings? Lovely conditions here now, man. Blustery, overcast, no sun, very little blue sky. Whoa, is there some kind of crazy angle of attack there from this Qatar 350? Sort of like dropped like a stone for just a brief second. Boeing 787 has 3 hydraulic systems, centre, left and right, each providing 5,000 pounds per square inch. Wow, that's insane. You need that though. Well, what I'll do is I won't do it now, Jilly. I mean, if I do it now, it's going to distract people, number one, and it's going to annoy other people. So Jerry has recently got the VX3. To be honest with you, Jerry, let's put something up maybe tomorrow, Jilly. Rachel Vanzella, yeah. Maybe just hits a sort of like a, you know, because wind has layers to it, doesn't it? It's not constant. Like right now it's calm, but it's blustery, so winds are variable at the moment. And with those variable winds, you will get pockets where you will drop, you will lose your lift, because your aircraft is either out of the power setting, or that's why you see sometimes these plumes of soot coming out the back of these aircraft. Aircraft descending naturally on its own path. Pilots manually flying that all the way down the centre line, 3 degrees to the touchdown point. It is pretty amazing as well that the systems on these jets are able to detect where they are within, you know, within a couple of feet of their actual position, using their GPS navigation systems, and they have to do that in order that they can sync with all the other systems, if you see what I mean. It's all fair and good having your own one, but it needs to be tuned into all the other networks as well. Steve Owen, another Big Jet TV membership being gifted. Thank you. Very kind of you, mate. Nice one, Stephen. Nice one, Sam. Sunil saying the front end of the 350 looks all wrong. Really? Right, well, you're obviously a Boeing person then, aren't you? I think it looks fantastic. It's a modern design, isn't it? I've always described the 350 as a bit of a sort of like a dandy highwayman, you know, a gentleman, and whereas the 777 is a bit of a skinhead, bit of a bully boy with Dr. Martens and all that sort of thing. And oh, look at that! And it kind of backed me up yesterday. Look at the rake on that thing, man. Yeah, yeah. Prince Charming, Prince Charming. No. 777's bust a blood vessel, mate. Do you remember him, man? Or The Clash or something like that, you know. 777's definitely Adam and the Ants, and with the mask on and all that. The 350, sorry. What did I say there? 777. Oh, sorry, yeah. But yeah, interestingly, at Paris, Johann you know how I feel about playing music at air shows over the report came across, and it said the 350-1000 carried out a beautiful display, all to the sound of Johann Strauss's Fifth Symphony or something like that. I'm like, there you go. That's why I don't do air shows anymore. But if you're going to do that, then obviously the Boeing 777-9 needs to have a serious heavy rock sort of tune to it if it's being displayed with music. But you know, it is what it is. Area 1, welcome. Bad manners, yes, yes, yes. Sophie Ellie, the 330 is Oliver Twist. Okay, it's thrown another sort of like, you've got to pick a pocket or two. You've got to pick a pocket or two. .767. God, yeah, there would have been loads of things like that though, wouldn't there? Yeah, I know. Oh, bit of a balloon. Go on, son, get it down. Yeah, it's yes, stuff that never made it. That's quite funny. Well, that was the ultimate goal, wasn't it? To make West Coast United States of America. 220 cooler looking than the E-Jet, all Sunil. Okay. I'm going to kind of agree with you there. I do like the 220, but I'll be honest with you, I'm surprised that you say the 220 because the 220 has got a very similar front end to it than the 350. So you don't like the 350 front end, but you like the 220 as a cool jet. Fair enough. Aidan Campbell, A380 is the godfather. Beautiful 767-400 going out of the southern runway. Okay, she's rolling now. 100 knots. 120 knots. 140. V1 rotate. Wow, she's gone long, man. There she goes. She's gone very long, hasn't she? Now that is linked to Pinky, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, steep old climb out for the old girl. Listen to her engines, man. Rumbling away, man. Old school sound. Used to love to hear that of the 707s and DCAs. Even the 111s, you could still hear the 111s like a good minute after they'd gone out, man. Okay, talking of 220s, here we go. See how it looks like a Mini 350. I call it the Mini 350 myself. This is the A220 Airbus, of course. Was the Bombardier CS. No. The 767-400 is the reason why they painted Pinky. Don't you ever stop being handsome, telling me you're handsome. Oh. Oh, okay. Wow, lucky. How'd you manage to wangle that? Don't quite make much sense, that. Alan Coleman. quite a random one there. About time Yamaha started making planes, they would be one. Obviously a Yamaha, man. Another 220. This one's Air France. Paul Richards, VS141. My partner is cabin crew. I'll let you know when she pulls back from the gate, due out at 1:35. There we go. Cool. Paul, keep us posted, mate. Of course, we're flying Virgin to Miami. Flown with them for a while, have we? Sandy and Greg saw lots of Pinky's Canadian cousins. Sadly not Pink. Zooming around in Calgary this week. What's that, GP? Presume what? Doesn't matter, yeah. If you're coming up here and you're spending money across the jump, then they're more than happy. Or yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. Leave it. Yeah, just leave it. Oh, he's long. Gone past the main touchdown zone point. Straight in. There we are. There's enough tables up here, mate. Oh, could have a start-up. Turkish this time. Pushing and starting. Ian Morrison, Ian Byrne, Brad Bates, John Brilliant. Chev Lyon, Scott Whittam. Used to love the sound of the 727s flying out of Brisbane. Humid air would make the engine sounds crackle as they climb down, yes. Good way of describing that. Crackling. Popping and banging. What do you mean? Might as well wait. Oh yeah, might as well wait. Yeah. Right. Oh, okay. So he's going. Yeah. 920. Yeah. Just. What we need to ring him. I thought we'd already. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. No. I know what you mean. Yeah. Look, it's the oddball. Yeah, no, it's cool, man, it's cool. Yeah. It's the hardest part, man, I'm telling you. That is the hardest, as far as I'm concerned, the hardest part of flying is that final moment of touchdown, where you're flaring the aircraft. Because too much flare and the aircraft gets it starts to climb again. What is that? And also, okay, also, oh, here he is. I got him. There he is. I must have shown him just now because I definitely looked down there at that. Get on with your work. VA engineers, eh? Good old boys. Sterling job. There we go. I assume that's him. There we go. There we go. There's your 20 seconds, Jilly. Look. Right, that's enough. Governor might be watching. Oi, who's that? Mind you, that's probably why he's turned it on straight face on now. Said he's, you know. Sorry, mate. He's getting fired in the morning. No, he ain't. It's good to be active. Got Heathrow, the Heathrow Airport as a spanner on our channel. How about that? And that is, we're very honoured to have Heathrow as a spanner on our channel, moderator, should I say. But it is just, you know, it's quite humbling. Like all the other, well, to be honest with you, everybody being who they are on Big Jet TV is very humbling. Peter May, he's very low in the sink. Look at that, he's going to get it in way before the touchdown zone. Wow, that was pretty gnarly, man. Yeah. Wind check. Kevlar Kev. Did I get Kevlar Kev gifting? Thanks, mate. Right, what I'm going to do before I do that is I am going to this microphone up here. I'm going to be chomping on a sandwich, and I don't want people hearing me chomping away. Nailed it, right on the aiming point. So that's the main aiming point that they're aiming for. Of course, at the moment of flying the aircraft in, your eyes are right on the end of the runway. But basically, the touchdown zone starts there. And then you get first set of white lines, second set, and then your touchdown aiming point. That's the ideal point. That's why it's so blackened there from the tyre smoke, you can see. Oh, excellent. Thank you, sir. gifting 5 channel memberships. Another Swiss 220. Hold on a minute, I think I've missed a few here, haven't I? Meredith Jane gifting 5 channel memberships. Ellis Chernoff gifting 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. And GML has also gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, folks. Kevlar Kev, I believe. No, I did get him for what he gifted, didn't he? Uh-huh. Jane, so deceptive how fast the planes are landing at. Oh yeah. Well, the other thing you need to consider is that these aircraft, the auto throttle system, because of those headwinds, whoa! And of course, you've got all that inertia. As soon as the aircraft lands, it becomes a vehicle, doesn't it? A vehicle. Interesting to see that Stuart loves things that fly. Just I'm going to check there with Rab. Interesting that he says that boring was his take on the whole sim experience thing, as you don't have any of the physical sensation of actual flight unless you have a gazillion pounds for full motion. Well, yeah. However, I've got to be honest with you. You know, if you've got a really decent set of headphones and you play, and you let's say play, yeah, flight sim like I'm doing with 2020, and you have all the controls. If you've got a decent set of headphones, you get to hear all the stuff going on. Look at that tri set of tails with Qatar down. And although, understandably, you don't get motion, you get sounds that oh. See, to be honest with you, that's what's still catching me out. It's the challenge of it, Stuart, that I love, you know, the flight sim thing, and also the realism of it. But each to their own. thanks, mate. All good in the spirit of bruising. He's obviously watching in delay, isn't he? Guessing that, yeah, that will have the idle decel, idle reverse setting on it, because that's basically at the moment of flare at about 30 feet when it's calling down the numbers, and you can set those numbers on the iPad in the aircraft in the flight simulator. But you have your 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 5, and then it will call out retard, or depending on what your settings are. But at the 30-foot call out is where you flare it. So 50, 40, 30, flare, and let it come in there, and then a little bit of back pressure on the stick just to bring the nose up ever so slightly. But my my mistake at the moment I keep having. Yeah, my mistake is too much nose up. Caroline Teague has gifted 5 channel memberships. Look at that. Thank you, Caroline. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, it depends on what speaker system you've got set up and rigged up to your simulator. Personally, if I was going to do it, I'm fortunate I'm doing it on a big desk, and therefore the speaker is sitting on the desk. But if I had a big subwoofer underneath it, I can tell you, I might actually do that. And I also need to check out that augmented system. Was it augmented, that Julie, that thing that you put on the computer and you got something on your head and it? No. Oh. Yeah, the one that we. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I'm talking about the headset thing that somebody mentioned the other day. Yeah, the tracking thing on the flight deck. Yeah, the head tracking, yeah. Penny Haskin, Scotty 2 Airbus flare is so subtle on the 320 family, it seems just a very slight pitch up. Yes, Scotty, you know, it's a shame that, actually, you know what I could do? All I have to do, really, it's very simple, isn't it? I just go Heathrow to Heathrow on the sim and use the BPK, have a little bit of make sure I give myself a 10-mile run-in and just do circuits. Well, I could go and do circuits at Cardiff, couldn't I? Okay, EMA, yeah, I like that, especially if there's a bit of a wind element in there as well. Chuck Tannehill. Good afternoon to you, Chuck. Chantal Trudeau. No, we're not switching to 27 left. Chantal. Although if we get that whole thing with Evangeline, that Starlink, then you can come to the paddock, can't you? Yeah, right, we're going to do that tomorrow, mate. That's one of our things that we need to do tomorrow. Well, yeah, maybe not quite bang on 3 p.m. Yeah. Let's get some decent, juicy lineups and stuff. Because we'll have what? We'll have a few big ones going out, I would have thought. Yeah, if I can get that. Yeah, but the unfortunate thing is that augmented VR would be great if I could do it and also involve other people in it. In other words, have them in the flight deck with me to see the screen of my. Do you know what I mean? Do they have to have software themselves? Steve Owen, depends where you are, but also, merchandise orders at the moment they're bang on. Some of them are ridiculously quick, but nothing like that spring mob. Absolute waste of time they were. Of course, every aircraft's landing procedures are different. I mean, same sort of dynamics, obviously, but different flare altitudes and MDA's minimum decision height. And that all depends, of course, on whether you're a VFR, I tell you what I've just seen, which is really nice. Whether you're on RNAV or ILS, whatever category as well is operational at the airport, category 1, 2 or 3, depends on visibility. There is a lovely aeroplane right there. It's one of the old schools, that is. Been here since we've been here, isn't it? Oh, glitter my butter. You know what, mate? That is a shame, because in a funny sort of way, is it still just light at 10 o'clock or is it not? Yeah. Glitter my butter being crew on the Qantas 380. That's a shame, man. We could have planned that, couldn't we? Yeah. That's it. Ram up here at 10 o'clock. Glitter my butter. Keep us informed on any of your London operations, and we will do our best to catch your arrival. We've got somebody coming in early doors, Wednesday 2nd of July. What is that name? What is that? Yeah. So if we do an early show on the 2nd of July. So Glitter My Butter, I don't know how you're, in terms of your roster, whether you'll be able to get yourself on the 2nd of July arrival. Well, they can't hear me. Yeah. Blimey. Right, there you go. Is that better? Yeah, that. Hey? No. Oh, really? Well, mate. Is that the longest day? Dash 8. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, could you send us an email, please, Glitter My Butter, to contact, excuse me, at bigjet.tv, and we'll stay in touch on that one. Well, at least you can give us any notice if there's any changes. And then we've got the other one. Is he geared down yet? I don't think he is he? Just coming down. Oh no, he is. Tell you what will work. Probably a little bit better would be if I put this mic here like that. Yeah, 6 AM, 2nd of July. Okay. We'll keep an eye on that one, mate. So I'm putting Qantas 380 crew. Well, no, it is 0600. Okay, that has been added, Glitter My Butter, and we will have a long enough run-in where I believe, wouldn't that be early in the morning? That would be that would be late at night, well not late at night, but at the right time for the folks to watch, wouldn't it? Oh. Daryl Hall and John Oates.
Steve Owen. Glad we could help you through that, mate. And congratulations on being clear. Now let's get on with your life and enjoy. See the flare there. Wow, went a little bit long there, ballooned a little bit, didn't he? So somebody saying earlier on that there was a brand new, I'm guessing BA787 parked up at Cardiff. So that'll be replacing one of these jets, I would imagine. Oh, that was awful, was it? Oh, Trev Lyon, that's great feedback, mate. Thank you. Saying that he can hear the throttles going up and down with the auto throttles. Brilliant, mate. Because I want you guys to hear everything that I hear. Sorry about that. Oh, look at the flex on that wing. That's an old CEO as well, man. Geezer's got the full setup, and that is so cool to have, isn't it? Got the radio, got the headset, fully listening in. And before anybody says it, we've tried it before, folks, and it's I'd say probably 90 to 10. 9 out of 10 people prefer to not have it running, and 9 out of 10 cat owners said their cats prefer it. Yeah, Glitter My Butter is London based, isn't he? Or thereabouts, isn't he? Because his dad was the
was involved with him, wasn't it, or something like that? There's someone else right here.
So I'm guessing, obviously, Glitter My Butter is just on the Hong Kong route, isn't he? Beautiful Air India jet, man. Watch this in the turn, mate. What have I got next in, Jelly? Just want to make sure I'm not going to miss something big. Just, I'm tracking this triple. Small one, is it? Okay. Because he's going to make a beautiful left turn any moment now. There she goes. Left heading 180. Well, that's a good question. Nine BDD, to be honest with you, the configuration layout in terms of the way that the undercarriage main gears hang, the wheel sets hang, is aircraft's, it's type specific. You'll notice that the 777 has a rear wheel heavy angle main gear, whereas the 767 has a forward angled main gear. 380 is set up the way it is, I believe, so that the inner gear is tilted, and the reason for that, I believe, is to do with the landing characteristics of the aircraft in terms of the body gear taking all the main weight, and then split second, less than a second, when the outer gear hit the deck. And is it the inner gear? I'm pretty sure it's the inner gear that tilts. The outer gear is straight. Aidan Campbell loving the A350 Air India delivery. Okay, I can put this up here now. Just so long as people can't hear me swallowing like we've had before, Julie, with you. Stop that, hasn't it? Let's completely stop that. I've just thought about that. I haven't had that for ages. Is that a winter thing, maybe, when you're drinking coffee? Okay. Ah, there we go. Nice one. Okay. Brilliant. Well, there you go. You see, I've noticed it. Okay. All right. White paint is lighter, hence mainly white liveries, Kev Miller saying. I think you'll find that might be an old wives' tale. White paint is as heavy as black paint, because white paint is a colour in aircraft, in aviation. You know, it's the same thickness of paint that they'll use for a coloured livery as they would use for, it's all airbrushed as well. It's very thin layers. Obviously, you've got your anti-oxidization primer layer. Well, yeah, we've had the, hold on a minute, we've seen it before, haven't we? The Brussels A320 in black and yellow, isn't it?
mate, again, that's sort of like, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, that the heat generated don't forget when you're at 40,000 feet cruise, you're running at about minus 65 degrees. There is ultraviolet light to consider. The only time that a black aircraft would be susceptible to overheating in that respect would be if it was sitting on the ground for a specific amount of time and it had no air conditioning systems rigged up to it. Air New Zealand's all blacks, being a perfect example. It operates perfectly fine. The air conditioning, the cooling system inside the aircraft is sufficient enough to keep the cabin nice and cool, just like any aircraft. It's not like, you know, you get on a black aeroplane, you're like, bloody hell, who turned the heating up? Or, you know, like anything that has a full coat of paint on it. Like, for example, American Airlines and Air Canada and most of the other. I mean, that, regardless, that white coat there is the same as having a full colour. Oh, nice Qatar 200. Look at this. And, 300, sorry. Nice. Now, what have they brought that in for, I wonder? Wow. Now, folks, I think we might be about to see the first time ever. I might be wrong in saying about the shot we're potentially about to see. And that is that at the moment there are already 3 Qatar jets. I think they'll go and park that one round the side because I don't think they've got enough space there. But great to see that, isn't it? Is it 2 350s, a 380 and a 777? And a partridge in a pear tree. Ian Hanna, looks like the Qatar fleet is in today, doesn't it? That will make 4 in, Kelvin Grant. Steve Stibbons, according to Google, white paint weighs more than most paints. Something to do with the high pigment content. There you go. So, oh, look at this. Nice. Nice. DAT? Love this, man. It's like being at Boeing Field, that is. Seeing this kind of thing going on. Unmarked. Ascend, right. Yeah, I can tell you what, lovely to see that. All we need now is a 777-200 freighter with Qatar, and then we'll have the full set. Oh, and a 787. Aidan Campbell, weight and fuel efficiency matter. A black paint job can add several £100 due to the thicker coated layers and increase. Well, we just said that that's not the case, Aidan. Affecting fuel use over time. Oh, what? It's about black paint. It says that black paint is a heavier, but someone just said that white is heavier because of the pixelations or whatever, the pixels or... Okay, interesting. Okay, right, well, you know what I'm going to get. Okay, well, I'm going to go and buy a little pot of black paint and a little pot of white paint next week, and I'm going to see, get the Airfix or something, yeah? And we'll do a little test by a very sensitive set of scales. Put 1 spoonful of black on the scales, clear it, weigh it, and then do the same with the black, and let that be the end of it. That would be quite fun, actually. Can you get a set of very sensitive weighing scales, Joe? Probably £10 on Amazon or something like that. Yeah, but you need like really ultra sensitive. Okay, all right. Andy P, Jerry's plane is sitting on 501. There it is. Is he taxiing out? I think he's taxiing out. There's me, look. There's my gate right at the end there. I don't know if that guy is... I can't imagine why they put one there. Is he just pushed back? That would be great. That is my gate that I fly out of from Heathrow, folks. But I think I'm definitely going to do some training next week. Cardiff. Yeah. And of course, the other thing that I should have realised the other day when I missed my approach at Amsterdam, that the auto flight systems also are built in for the go-around procedures. And that is on autopilot. So it will fly you out maximum altitude 2,000 feet or something like that, put you in a circuit, and then you can sort of like manually bring the aircraft back around again. You keep doing that over and over and over, it's gonna benefit you, isn't it? Yeah, that lot Polish deal that they did with Airbus and the A320 at Paris must have been a really nasty shock for Embraer for losing them as a customer over Airbus. You don't often see that, to be honest with you. But onwards, they will fight onwards, will Embraer. That E2 jet is becoming very, very popular. I like it. Looks like a stickleback on steroids. Didn't someone say they've got a Virgin jet taxiing out, GP? That's right, partner is crew. Keep me posted, folks, on the Qatar 777 that's going to be crossing runway 27 left any moment now. We'll have to wait to see whether she parks up either between, I don't know if there's enough space there between the Saudi jet. Well, I think that the Virgin livery is a pearlescent, isn't it? It's definitely all, I mean, yeah, pearlescent, metallic, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that will be a very specialist paint. But again, I have to be honest with you, maybe because of VS141, right, okay, gotcha. Oh, so what's the reg? That's not her there, is it? Turning where? To come onto the taxiway. Not turning onto the runway. Oh, I just said. That's it then. I was pointing at it. It's turning. Absolutely, that's the one I was just filming, mate. Right. Okay. Yeah, I think. There are two Virgin 350s there. Yes, that's why I asked which one was which. V-pop, did you say? Okay, so it is this one. This is V-pop. Alrighty. And she, the partner, it's his partner's cabin crew on it. Jilly, don't worry, mate. Don't worry. I've got it. There's a lag. There's a lag on flight radar, obviously. Okay. Tell you what we'll get. Just before they go, a 40 Eagle. A little bit of a sketchy approach here, man. Wow. I'm gonna have to, sorry folks, gonna have to cross to this one. Insurance. I don't have any insurance, and it's our business what we do. I don't have any insurance. You know, probably health insurance or something like that. I mean, I don't have any of that. And anyway, we've got travel insurance, so we do that from now on. £80 a month, isn't it? £80 a month, is it? Adults, man. We're adults. We know what we're doing, man. We're not 16-year-old. I know people are just, they're kind, and they're just making sure. See what's going on down at number 64. Oh, he's back, Mildred. He's back. Oh, is he? Is he coming in an ambulance? No. Someone's driving him. Hold on a minute. I'll let you know. Hold on a minute. Oh, they're looking over. Quickly, shut the curtain. Oh, funk. Get on that funk, son. It did happen though, didn't it? Even the neighbours hadn't been in the bleeding house for 2 minutes. Someone, like my neighbour, walks into my house. Like, bless him. Oh, that's great, isn't it? That's what it should be like though, isn't it? Yeah, he did knock, yeah. Knocked and walked in, yeah. Susie Q. Electric blues. Yes, I know electric blues. It is interesting. But people are just worried, aren't they? Like when I go away, if I'll do one sneeze, they're like, "Oh, has he got a cold? Is he all right? Does he need to see a doctor?" It's like, I sneezed, mate. Oh, Jilly, make sure he has his soup in the morning. Flipping heck. I don't know, whatever. We got it, guys, we got it. Always appreciated, man. It wouldn't be the way it is without the way it is, if you know what I mean. Now there's the other, there's the Qatar jet. Oh my God, yeah, I'm terrible for it. Oh, what's happening down there? Oh, I mean, how many times have we been driving in the van and there's a police car pulled over another car? I'm like, right, we're gonna go and we're gonna do another loop. Doing that loop here. Oh, go red light, go red, go red, go red. Great, okay, so we have a right nosy here. I think everyone's nosy, man. It's just human nature, isn't it? Exactly, Ian. My members do care. Well, we all care for each other, don't we, really? In the grand scheme of things. And that all was clear, quite clear, when we did the COVID lockdown shows. That was real, you know, bonding, wasn't it? Because we were in a, right, I'll be honest with you, if it hadn't have been for us doing what we did, I would have gone mad. Here we go, look, Julie, it's happening, look, it's happening. I think that one's going to go round the corner though. Bang! Oh, look at that for rarity, folks. Did you get that thumbnail, GP? I think that might be worthy of a thumbnail, to be honest with you. How many Qatar jets at Heathrow? Exclamation mark, question mark. Interesting. Interesting. What was wrong with, why wouldn't you let Granny know? No, not interested. Doctor's certificate, like, you know, don't tell your parents, tell your children, tell your auntie, tell your stepdad, tell your neighbours, but just don't tell your nanny. Steve Stibbons, yeah, saved my mental health during lockdown, you know. Still get people to this day saying about that. Beautiful 787-9, the Virgin Atlantic. Could be Zane up there. Watch the elevators. See the elevators, look? Now watch, the elevators will go up. Bit of forward pressure. And that's also something that is that I've learned since doing the simulator. And in fact, funny enough, we noticed it when we were at 09 right departures out of the western location, where you could see the input, the forward pressure being applied on the stick to keep the elevator down, to therefore keep the nose wheel on the ground, so you maximize the steering reaction, because as soon as you power up the aircraft, the whole thing literally will power back, and the weight will come off the front wheels ever so slightly. So that's why they apply that little bit of forward pressure, just so that they can keep the nose wheel in its steering position, because at that point in time, up to 60 knots, you're using the front wheels to steer the aircraft, although the rudder comes into play around about 60 knots. So it's I release the pressure at about 60 knots. I think that's right. Somewhere like that. Oh my goodness me, that's hilarious, Julie. Oh, that is fantastic. Do you know what? I couldn't figure it out, mate. Go with me on this. You know the MediSafe app? the reminder on the MediSafe app is sound. They not only send you a message, but it also has a little shake of a bottle of pills. And I was wondering, why do you keep shaking a bottle of pills? That's hilarious. It's just reminded me, because I'm 20 minutes late from, yeah, that is fantastic, mate. And there they are. That's hilarious, isn't it? What a great app. Yeah, I need a little bit more water there, mate. Stand by. Oh, mate, didn't really want that to happen, did you? Thank God these pills aren't like massive pills, you know. 'Cause I'm not a big fan of big pills. Lovely old Delta 330, man. Mark Barr's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Mark. Carer's allowance. You cheeky. Oh, I see something rather large from a distance. Well, that's debatable, mate. This has got to be Emirates. Because it takes a lot of effort and work, mate. Depends on the level of care, doesn't it? You know, like if you had to change my nappies and stuff. Then you'd be worthy of, but for now we're just, yeah. Yeah. So this setting, is it Jerry who asked us about the camera? One of really two settings in terms of the I'm guessing not the lens, but the settings that the camera uses for certain conditions. Low light like this, I generally run that one. Are they seeing? They're not seeing the top left, but I'll show you on a smaller aircraft. We're not going to ruin this one for now. Well, there we go, you see. Quite a blustery approach. Just be aware, folks, that I am reading out my members' chat. I'm chatting with my members. They're highlighted in green. If you want to chat with me, I do from time to time dip in to subscriber chat if it's something that's relative and is a great question or comment or whatever. I'll do that randomly, but I my main focus is, of course, on my highlighted green members. So we got the, oh, it is the outboards are tilted further than the inboards, isn't it? But I think the inboards touch first. When I say the inboards, I'm talking about the body gear. Let's watch this. All forward tilting. Outboard is definitely, outboard is definitely. Yeah, it's so, I'll be honest with you, there's nothing in it, is there? Paula Collins. There's Paula, toes down on the wheels. There's another great saying. Thank you, Paula. Toes down on the wheels, like it. I do say tippy toe from time to time, but that's, I like that. Still going, look. I tell you what, they do give those big old engines a lot of stick. I mean, that's full reverse, not really anything compared to takeoff thrust, but still giving them a proper workout. Could be the GP7200 or the Rolls-Royce Trent 9 on that 380. .767 is toes down, isn't it? 777s. Well, I mean, 350 is I believe, from either read it somewhere or, and then I kind of confirmed it with a 350 pilot, that it is flat-footed. It lands flat-footed, whereas the 777 is heels down, isn't it? Taparay, wind is increasing speed. Indeed, only 2 engines on reverse. Very true indeed. Quite an interesting story about the A380 and the reason why it's only got 2 inboard reversers. I'm just going to show Jerry quickly. So if you let's pick up the stack here. The reason why I'm using this setting now, can you see all of that? Okay, so that would be my normal setting, but these aircraft, you see, it pops out of focus, especially on distant ones, and that's because of the lights generally. So that's why I use this scenery one, and I use that one over there, and that's it. They're the only 2 settings I use on the camera. Everything else is maximum. Oh, I make sure I turn off the, we'll go through it, because I don't know what I do myself. I haven't set it up based on someone's recommendations or looking at the manual or anything, because I just don't read manuals, man. Can't be bothered. I just, yes. Straight out of the box, right? Okay, there you go. Manual goes behind the couch, doesn't it? So just about now, coming to the flare. The flare's in there. Just nice and soft. Let it decel. Just let it go down. And then the front will naturally drop, but that came in quite heavy actually. Look at that, look at those clouds being blown, man. Isn't that beautiful, man? Look at that line of clouds. Look at it. Monstrous, man. Pretty gnarly clouds, man. Look at that one's breaking apart right in front of us. Yeah, I mean, you know, the way that me and Jilly work is like, you know, an example of the hotel, the hospital, where she very kindly came in, and she wanted to come in and see me, but literally she'd be like, do you want anything? No, not really, just change of this, do that, the toothbrush, blah, blah, blah. Go, right, okay, fair enough, la, 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 la. So, she turns up, all the other people turn up, don't they, with their, like the mum, the relatives and all that sort of thing, and they're for ages, aren't they? They're for like an hour or something like that. Jilly comes in, I'm like, right, okay, thanks a lot. Everything all right? Okay then, right, see you then. And she's quite happy with that. She doesn't want to sit there. She don't want to sit there like, awkward. So how are you then? Jenny Bailey, thunder and lightning in Brighton this morning. This looks quite interesting. Oh, this is the government jet, Jilly. Is it Bahrain? Check this out, folks. 767-200? No winglets on it. Is it a 200? Oh, this is beautiful, man. So this is toes down. My apologies, it's a 400, of course. As soon as I saw those wingtips, what a beautiful sound and what a beautiful sight, and what a lovely recovery as well. You could hear the auto throttles working overtime there. Or was it manually operated throttles by the FP? Nice. It's just I saw it from that initial angle that I caught it at. You couldn't see the length of it, number one. And the fact that it had no discernible wing tips on it. This, of course, is a 764, which has the raked wing tip on it, much like the 777. But at that angle, I couldn't quite figure it out, because obviously if it's a 300, very rare to have a 200 with the winglets on it, the upper stretched winglets. Hodgie's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Hodgie. That winglet is what I'm talking about there. To see that it didn't have that at that angle gave it the impression that it was either, it must have been a 200 because it didn't have any winglets. But then as it came into view, I could see quite clearly, hold on a minute, this has got raked wingtips, and that is the way that you can tell that it's a 767-400. And of course, that raked wingtip has now been modified and into the Dreamliner wingtip device, which of course on the 777-9, that whole unit folds up, and I think it's around about 10 feet in length, maybe even more. So if you can imagine the wingtips on that 767 being on hinges and folding down, isn't that incredible? and that is so that they can get the aircraft parked up without having to change gate dimensions and stuff like that, because airports wouldn't like that. So don't light it up, sir. Pardon me. Kind of retro, innit? I like that, man. I like that cheat line. Emma Tozer is a returning member. Welcome back, Emma. It's kind of because the 747 that, when did we start seeing? Actually, let's just have a look. He's had a drink of milk before he's come out. Look. Mate, you got a bit of milk on you just below. Yeah, that's it there. I met that fella the other day in Starbucks, the fella with the big beard and the crazy socks. And when I say big beard, I'm talking about ZZ Top style here. I said, mate, you belong in Australia. You just got a great Aussie look about you. But he was drinking his coffee, wasn't it? It was all round his beard, all round. It was like, oh, what's it? Oh, can you? I've got to go now. I can't stand it anymore. It's like talking to someone, they've got that white stuff in the corner of their mouth, and you're like, okay, can you stop talking and wet your lips or do something? Because I'm going to have to not look at you, and that's going to be really bad. Well, I'll try and look you in the eye, but I can't help but look at your mouth because it's there. I know it's there. So it was A350-1000s that. Let me just have a look here. Riyadh, wasn't it? Just have a look. Yeah, I can see this whole Rolls-Royce. I can see how it's playing out. This whole UltraFan program. I suspect that Airbus have been talking to Rolls-Royce for quite some time in regards to the re-engineering, potential or the new variant of the Rolls-Royce family, the UltraFan, and the fact that they're going to make variants of it. Of course, the first one that they've fired up and run is bigger than the GE9X, believe it or not. And has those beautiful blue, almost turquoise fan blades, beautifully coated fan blades, which look, I mean, obviously that's the reason. Nice bit of reverse, good to say. That's the reason that they've given them that amazing coating to make them more efficient. I guess, you know, even a coated Kevlar or carbon blade is going to have a certain amount of resistance, isn't it? I think they're also, obviously, all these carbon blades are they have a leading edge tip on them, which is to protect really the leading edge of the blades. In the case of like ingestion or ice or anything like that. Yeah, there was a lot of disgruntled people at Spirit Aerosystems in Ireland regarding the breakup of the company, part of it going to Airbus and part of it going to Boeing. To be honest with you, I think it's more or less an equal share based on the components that they make. Part of the fuselage of the A220. But they also shut up. Mate, honestly, listen to that. Still hear it. You can hear it longer than you hear an A220 taking off going past you. Now that should be outlawed. I wish I was an MP sometimes, and a policeman, and a teacher, and a... Should outlaw them, man. It's noise pollution, that is. Yeah, so the lot order with Airbus for 40 Airbus A220s, just like this one that you're seeing here. 40 of them has basically thrown a lifeline out to the Dublin the Dublin branch of Spirit Aerosystems. That's a big order, and it's going to keep them in business for quite a number of years, by which time they will probably get more investment, I'd imagine, especially with the amount of orders for A220s that are coming through. Part of the 220 fuselage is actually made there, and that's in East Belfast. And it's also a potential for another 48 320s as well, so there's options on more aircraft. A mix of 100s and 300s. So that's good news for those guys out there in Dublin, because without them we wouldn't have aeroplanes. Well, 220s. And of course, Spirit Aerosystems manufacture the fuselage, I believe, for the 737 MAX, and they've got something to do with a section of the Dreamliner, I believe, amongst a load of other stuff that they do. What's that? So when we talk about toes down or heel down being the backward facing gear, toes down being the forward facing gear, forward facing on the 767 as one. The 350 is a bit of a funny one really, because the 350 at this angle, you kind of expect it to be heels down. But I believe that with the ultimate flare angle on the 350, you'll see that all wheels should touch the runway at the same time. Say those guys at great shame we missed it. But the 2XL were doing flight training off the coast with their 727. I'd love to have got out there and seen that. Struggling a little bit this one. Now you see, it looks like he's going to be toes down, doesn't he? But when they flare it, it should level them out. So it's bang on, all six on the deck, full flat foot. So interesting also to see a little bit of news that apparently Boeing have now put out a request to all the major engine manufacturers, namely Pratt & Whitney, Rolls-Royce and General Electric, along with Safran and other manufacturers, to build a new engine for the new future Boeing jet, which we all know is the 797. So that will be something. That's a nice old triple. That'll be something that will be interesting to see, and I would imagine that that's another option that Rolls-Royce will be looking at, because that will be sort of like your, well, I mean, it's going to be like a 321, isn't it, the 797? So obviously by then geared turbofan. I also didn't realise, folks, that apparently the GE9X is also a geared turbofan, or sorry, it's GE9X, the Rolls-Royce Ultrafan program will be using all geared turbofan systems, which basically means that the gearbox is an integral part of the engine, and is driven by the engine itself, if you see what I mean. It's all, I believe, I'd have to have a good look at the workings of a planetary gearbox, as it's known, and that is what they are. They're planning with the Ultrafan, or in fact they already have. So that's why they've built it in big scale first, in order that they can downscale it easier than upscaling it. I would imagine that would be the normal engineering route, wouldn't it? A bit of heel down going on with this Dreamliner. Dropped that like it was hot. Of course, the decel, the whole decel procedure as well, is something that's really critical. So when you, because remember that you're still landing with the throttles in the climb detent. So the aircraft would, if you didn't handle it right, it would just, because it's still powered up. So as you hit that flare, you're also bringing back the throttles to the idle thrust, to the idle position, and then as soon as the wheels are on the ground, it's idle thrust, unless of course you want to run full thrust, but that all depends on runway length, etc., etc. Cynthia Lance. Good question, Cynthia. Under normal circumstances, how much of the landing process is automated? What does the pilot actually control? Well, Cynthia, at around about as early as now, in fact, we've got dual arrivals. Look, that's an interesting one. What's that all about? If you're traveling on this particular jet, you will hear a bloop, 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 bloop when the autopilot disengages, and then the aircraft will be flown manually by the pilot. However, the aircraft is on the natural, nice bit of funk there, the aircraft is on a natural descent path anyway. So what you're more or less controlling, you're monitoring your speeds, etc. But what you're controlling is the steering of the aircraft, keeping it on the center line, because your flap settings and everything else will bring you in perfectly. You've got to trust the aircraft, but you are obviously using your left and rights to control the track of the aircraft. So manually is the answer. But manually from probably about 2 miles out, something like that, a mile out. Don't know why that 321's going in on the southern runway. Air ambulance, okay. Okay. Paula Collins, sometimes called fast on ground sensor, like that. Yes, that's cool. So Paula will be fully aware of the automated landing system on the A350, which in basics it is. As soon as the mains are on the ground and there's weight on wheels, the pilot then releases his or her grip on the side stick and the aircraft will naturally come down to a, because you don't need the side stick anymore. You're not controlling the ailerons or anything like that, so all you're doing is controlling the elevators to pop them up ever so slightly, just to give yourself a nice smooth transition. That is all automatically controlled on the A350, which is a pretty cool system. Dimitri Spiro, flight radar doesn't look like anymore. Well, these guys are coming out, aren't they? So we are going straight into departures. Yeah, they've switched early, mate. So now you need to be looking for aircraft that are going out, folks. Felix, a new system they've been testing in small planes is an auto land when you push a big... Wow. Big red button. Okay. I'm not sure that you'd need a big red button, but just visualising this ginormous great big thing in the middle of the flight deck. What's that button do then? Oh, that's the incapacitated button. Oh yeah. Why is it the size of a dinner plate then? Well, so that if the pilot was to become incapacitated, they could quickly bang it on the, you know, I don't know. And it goes like that when you hit it as well. Valerie Dickens. Does Jerry know? What measures do pilots have to do when taking off in really hot weather? No, it's not really dangerous, Valerie. That's all about engine settings, and that's why you know, the likes of Emirates are only testing the capability. Nice. Who's that? Of hot climates. What is that? That wasn't this aircraft, was it? It sounded more like a 767. Yeah. Oh, what's that butt for then? Yeah, you don't really need to know, mate. Well, what if I touch it? No, don't touch it. Nick Gray, this BA777 is heading to Bermuda. Now it's going to start getting a bit noisy. That's the one you really want, isn't it? The flight data recorder. You don't want the cockpit voice recorder, man. You want flight data recorder. And that's been badly burnt. Oh dear. I wonder if I... Fly away on Coconut Airways, flying high. Oh shit, that's not. That ain't good. It's alright. I just want to see if. You know the fella, Jilly, who used to come up here, who's that American guy, he came here every year. Geezer, he was always in a white, sort of like, always dressed very, sort of like he was on safari. Remember him? The fella at the end there says he, sort of like they used to send each other messages, you know, and he hasn't heard from him for like since like October last year. And he reckons he's bloody hell. Talk about attacking a cockshade, it's more like attacking the bleeding chairs. It is. Well, it was anyway. There you go. You're all right, mate. It's like flipping. It's like someone's doing the Ouija board. Emails will be answered after the show, folks. Have a bit of patience, please. Sounds like a huge mosquito. Is that? Poltergeist chair. Nice set of GEs. G90-10s, I think. It's an old aeroplane, this. Haunted hotel. Airbus 370 Aero. Airbus 370. What's that, Jilly? Yeah. Yes. Oh, well, you reckon this is a ghost sliding these chairs round? Mate, put it this way, if it happened, it would happen all the time. Yes. Jerry, it's your mum. Oh, she wasn't from Yorkshire for a start. Jeremy, sit down and have a rest. Have a nice cup of tea and some soup. Okay, thanks, Mum. With some vegetables, as she used to say. Vegetables. Okay, now where is that? It's a bit of a shame I haven't got that. I thought I had that. I could have sworn I had that. I'll tell you what I haven't got, mate. Oh no, we're good there. So I'm looking for something, folks. Stand by. The unmistakable, distant howl of an A220. Oh, there it is. Haha, found it. I just got a little. I've got another mic here, and I've got a dead cat that I can put on it, so you should be able to get two mics set up. So you now should get a more noise. Elevators in the down position. They'll come at about 60 knots. See them at the down position. Okay, around about now they're going to get released back up to the neutral position. There they are. And now you're just checking your speeds. Here comes V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Positive rate, gear up. The non-flying pilot operates that, and it doubles the call out. Captain, I believe always the captain has his or her hands over the throttles. Even when the first officer is taking the aircraft out, he or she will apply the throttles up to the climb and then up into, and we're talking about the Airbus here, of course, different detents, and then when you've got your max thrust takeoff detent set, hands off, captain will then put their hands over the throttles or rest them over them. So here we go, might get a bit of a woo. Go up quite quick, man. Some company operating procedures are different than others, obviously, but so are you saying that so Joan Martin, a hands-on thrust from spool up to V1, is that the operating pilot, or is that from the operating pilot? Because I think that on BA they might switch. Some companies, the captain will handle the throttles whilst the flying pilot, the non-flying pilot, you know, even if the captain is the non-flying pilot, the first officer will always hand over to the well, I don't know. Who's got a cold? Let's always talk about a cold. Let's talk about colds and phlegm and Avro Arrow, super duper sound. There we go. Joe Bailey, Harry, BA have suspended all flights to Dubai. Oh, it doesn't say Doha there. Suspended all flights to Dubai, Harry said. Oh, and Dubai and Doha. Wow. They suspend. That's not good. I did consider that might happen. Yeah. Wow. Dubai will be like empty, man. I know, it's insane, mate. Thank you, Harry. Joe Martin, the thing is, after V1, no one should manipulate or even think about rejecting the takeoff. That's why they take the hands off the thrust. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay, I've got you. Yeah. Oh, that's why there's so many Qatar flights in here, mate. Oh, wow. Emirates is operating normally, and of course Qatar is as well, and Etihad, the three major Gulf, and Saudi as well. There's one coming out now. So all the major Gulf operators. Yeah. If you're coming from Europe, yeah. If you're coming from Europe, yeah. So if we wanted to go to, if we wanted to go to Japan now, for instance, to Hong Kong, we'd have to go well low, wouldn't we? Or round the other way. Dubai flights diverted back last night, 105 and 109. Thanks for the heads up, mate. Cheryl Howard, yeah, 10,000 British folks out there, we're led to believe, so that will mean Americans as well. Wow, kicking up the dust there, that 380, man. Paul B08, well, I did add another mic, Paul. Wow, they're going to climb on that. That's the reason for all those Qatar jets in. Did you get the timestamp on that, Jilly? On the Qatar jets, yeah? You know what? Yeah, we're like, let's not get political, man. It's just it's going to be like the Suez, that kind of shipping lane, isn't it? No, we're not going to get political, man. I don't want to talk politics. Line, bit of a side slip. Was it? Did he get caught by a big gust of wind, maybe? Big old lineup of Neos that, well, a couple of CEOs thrown in there. CFM 56 engines on that jet. LEAP engines on this one. IAE V2500s on that one. Possibly LEAP on that one. Or maybe even is it? How to cripple an economy in Emirates won't have enough aircraft to take the strain, will they? Is about the question. Singapore Airlines also suspended flights to British Airways in Singapore cancelled, aiding handle. But ABS 737 is the only plane above Iran at the moment. Alex Hilton loving the noise. I'm glad you're loving it. So am I. I did put another mic on top of the, you've got two mics running, folks. what commodity runs through that. Matthew Smith, sorry. As a result of inspections of all 787 jets at Air India, they have cut 15% of their wide-body fleet. Does that mean that they are taking those jets out of circulation to check them? So that means that 15% of their fleet is, is non-operational. 15% of their 787 fleet, I guess you're saying. Oh, Susie Q, I have earpods in. The change of mics was very clear. Fantastic. Oh, that hurt. Brilliant. I haven't clapped for a long time and that flipping hurt, that did. But that's great. That's great feedback though. CFM56 is on this fueling jet. Fly SSC, I know what you're talking about, but we're just not going to extend on into the conflict or the geopolitics. I understand that we're talking about aircraft being diverted and that corridor itself on Flight Radar 24, which is an unbelievable thing to see, with everything going up over the top and below it. CFM. Of course, the LEAP engine, which is that one there, is the replacement for this engine, the 56. It's called the CFM LEAP. The mic change has made the sound in my earbuds super cool, almost like being in the car. No, I just added. I did the second mic to it. Put a dead cat on it. No, I've added it. No, they are saying the addition of the second mic that coming in, didn't we? Hey, hey! Well, there's a load of them that we caught coming in. Air India jet, this 777 taxiing out now. Probably one of these American 222s. Runway inspection, by any chance? Inspection de ce runway. It's a lovely temperature up here. Wind is a-blowing, I tell you what. I've got to be honest with you, might take a bit of pressure off BA because they're using the 380 on the Dubai route, aren't they? But it's a loss of revenue, isn't it? At the end of the day, and they've got cancelled flights already, got to refund that money. It's a nasty old mess, isn't it? Look at all the Dubai bound flights and you will see whether any other ones have been cancelled. If all the other ones are on schedule, then yeah, you're right, maybe it has gone tech. We're familiar with this aircraft, engine nacelle, repaired engine nacelle there, look. It's just in its primer colour. Haven't got time to paint it, mate. Look at all the different panels on it, man. On that engine, it's like a flipping tea towel. Craig Gerard, wind is strong today. Yes, it is. Davies, we give that one a shout out. That's worthy. These are something. Qatar A380 freighter from Dubai, 5 minutes out. So Cathay still operating the Dubai freighter operations. Miss Dog Lover has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Miss Dog Lover. Mick McCourt negative, I'm afraid. Sorry to bring you bad tidings, but no. The Queen's building is long gone, engulfed by other buildings now, and there's nothing other than a where are you seeing spinning wheels? Britannia. Yeah, the angle of attack adjustment, oh, listen to this. You see the back of the aircraft, there's a stabilizer that obviously the elevators are attached to. That's the stabilizer. Now there's a pitch angle on the stabilizer, not so visual really on the 330. Probably the wrong one up here. Basically, those two wheels that you see either side of the lower panel on an aircraft, the black and white wheels that literally continually spin. Certainly during the climb out. Once you're in cruise, they generally stay in one position. But it's the angle of attack. You can see it on the 777 there, and it controls that. Lord Geeker, I will be doing that later. Although that's going to be an interesting one, Gilly, isn't it? Because I think putting that on KineMaster, I don't think KineMaster would handle a 4-hour video. Just have a look at, just Google what's the maximum video length on KineMaster. Okay, it just take about 2 hours to render and process. I think it's probably better done in Premiere Pro, mate, because you can smooth it out. There's a setting that you can use to make it smooth. Otherwise, it gets all jagged. Should be a very easy thing to do. You've already downloaded it, haven't you? Yeah. Pull it into Premiere Pro and then just go. It's not a time lapse, by the way, folks. It's not a time lapse. Although I wonder if there is a setting in Premiere where you can create time lapse from it. In other words, it cuts every 30 seconds out or something like that. No, it's not. No, time lapse. Yes, it does. Time lapse only takes 10 seconds of film every 30 seconds or whatever setting you have it at. Oh. Rolls-Royce Trent 800s. The with the Madonna Brassiere spinner on it. Modern day variant. Oh, easy son, easy there. Overcorrection there. She's down. No sweat for those freight dogs. Air India's A350-900. I said, are you crawling? That's quite funny, wasn't it? Oh, could be on for funk. Are we going to get a bit of funk here? Stand by for funk. Funk alert. Funk alert. No, she's a little bit too far ahead. Little bit of funk. A slight mix of funk. Minimalist funk. When I was 17, fly down to Heathrow, Birmingham, BEA Viscount or Vanguard. Spend the day spotting on the Queen's building, fly back in the evening. Wow! He remembers those days fondly. That's brilliant, mate. Delta Phil, I love that man. Wow, he used to fly down from Birmingham on a Viscount or a Vanguard. Wow, that's just incredible, man. What a story. Until what? Okay, yeah, 35 minutes remaining. Well, no, 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, of course we finished late, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, 35 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 35 minutes remaining. Nice eclectic X777-200 with one of the, that's like a high fly type company that, leasing that aircraft. 787 with United. GNX engines, lovely old 767 sitting out there, 300 big extended 11-foot winglets on it. Another 777-2 with British Airways. One of the Rolls-Royce shod aircraft. Lovely A350-900 with Delta. And pulling up at the rear, the Trash Panda with Air Canada. Oh look, it's coming out of my gate. Oh, that was a big gust of wind. And yeah, we are on commencing our descent towards the end of the show. Just checking out, doing our 10,000 foot checks now. It is though. It's me, look. It's me. Although it's not my aircraft, is it? He's coming at 501, but maybe he hasn't. Oh, actually, is that 321 at 501? Get out of my gate! I've actually flown the 787 with Virgin Atlantic. I'd love to get back on it though. Never going to happen now. No, Gareth's not there anymore. Oh no, you're not alone, Stu, and the crew. Far from it. Lots of people love a turboprop. I love a turboprop myself. A bit of a preset, mate. Interestingly enough, I didn't expect it now. Mark Abraham has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Mark. Privileged style. Kim West, empty to Barcelona. What's empty to Barcelona? Fire it up! Oh, really? Oh, this is its last. This is its. Oh, okay. So it's flown. Where did it come from then? When it came in, where did it come from? Barcelona. Oh, sorry, from Canada. Where did it come from when it came in earlier? Look at its history. WestJet call. What now? Look how the windows step up on this 330 now. Okay, well that's the end of its operations then. WestJet must have got their aircraft back then. So it looks like this this charter jet has now finished its operations with WestJet. Oh, lovely turn. Wow, that's a steep bank, isn't it? Nice, like that. And it's flying back empty to say Barcelona. Barcelona. So she will be going on another mission with another operator. WestJet obviously using. Oh yeah, that was it. It was a leaky toilet, wasn't it? The WestJet Dreamliner. They've obviously fixed that now. Can we have our toilet back, please? It's an outrage. Since the start of June. Well, this is its final flight, still under a WestJet call sign, but flying back empty to its home. So this could go up really quick, folks. Stand by. Adam, no, the damaged Saudi jet isn't in view. Are they Trent 8s? Or are they Pratt & Whitneys? I can't quite make it out because of the colour. I don't know. There's that big Rolls Royce insignia on the side there. It is. Is it? It is. There we go. Rolls Royce indeed. Go on, son. See you again soon, yeah? Canada jet has disappeared. Dreamliner that was, yeah, she's hunting, man. She ain't got nothing on her. Wow, look at that. Look at that, 20 degrees all day long. Look at that, look at that. Oh ho ho! Oh, what's your FPM on that? 3.4, 3.6, 3.8? That's like a DHL 300, man. Look at that. 4,000 plus. 4,160 feet per minute, ladies and gentlemen. Just pull back on that column, me old son. Full burn and all. Yeah. That jet's happy he's on his own now, isn't he? Come on, let's have some fun. Left turn flag. Wow.
Can you hear that 767 next to me, man?
Thanks, mate. It's been lovely seeing you, and we'll see you next time. I thank God. Joan Martin, thank you, Joan. She's gifted 5 channel memberships. Oh, sorry, Joan. Juan, maybe. Sorry, he. Sorry, Juan. Is it Juan or Joanne or I don't know. Yeah. Unless it could be the person that won Eurovision Song Contest, Julie. Never know. I'm only joking. Thanks, Joe. Another prop. Ram H audio and visual is spot on today. I'm going to run that double mic setup all the time from now on, mate. Every show in future will be using 2 microphones. They were Gordon Freeman indeed. Did he have platform shoes? Yes, that's so funny, man. Yeah, don't start all that, Steve Stimmons. Bad enough, like, we went through the longest day yesterday without knowing it. Oh, it's all downhill from here, isn't it? I don't like it, mate. It literally seems like the other day I broke out the shorts for the summer, and now I've only just finished putting me winter stuff away. Okay, all right. Yeah, I know. Graham Hill has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Graham. Roxy Simmons, welcome back. First class member. Lovely to see you, Roxy. Thanks everybody for your kind and generous gifting and for your support. Joanne, listen to this tune. Yeah, we do. Still have 3 months of summer, man. We do still have 3 months. Don't get all downhearted, Jerry. It's all right, mate. Don't worry about it. Oh, I've been looking over there. I think there's our closeout, Jilly. No, Qatar 380 and Etihad 380. Wow. Quadrant, sorry. Not quadrant, sorry, Joanne. Getting your name completely wrong today, ain't I, eh? Making a right old mess up of it. Calling him a woman. Joe. He's been 3 different people today, hasn't he? Joe. Joanne, Quadrant, Joan, Quadrant. Sorry, Quadrat. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. AF retiree. Air France retiree. That may be, I don't know. See that big actuator at the front of the wheel set there? That's basically like a hydraulic arm that is controlled as the aircraft builds up pressure as the nose lifts, rather to stop the wheels from lifting, because she's quite long. She's obviously a lot longer than the 200. It keeps the wheels to maximum unstick. So they basically all go up in one motion. You don't want to be tilting the aircraft. So that keeps the wheels pinned to the ground. As he rotates, they all just flop up together at one go. Qatar 350-9. Time. Have a little chat. Oh yeah. Here we go. There is a little bit of preset pulled B08, so don't beat it up too much. A350 doesn't show anything like the sort of flex that you get on the 777 until you get this bank. It's around about 10 feet, 10 to 11 feet on the 350. It's just not so prominent, but when it turns like this, it's where you really catch that flex. Charging setup, you know, they've got their own little charging case and everything, so. Leave you hanging with these two big bad boys going to be coming and lining up. I'm gonna head off after the Qatar A380, and then what's happening next week, Jilly? Well, we just see what happens. It's another week in the life of Big Jet TV, isn't it? All right, it's been bleeding, bruising. What was it she said? What's that? Something or other. Yeah. Anakin. No, not Anakin. Skywalker. Kankarin or something like that. I thought it was. Arnica, that was it. Arnica. Yeah. Dock leaves. Oh no, that's for your bum, isn't it? No, when you've got nettles stinging, that's it, yeah. What's this squirrel's talking about here, mate? What's this squirrel's talking about? Let's keep it civil, guys. No need for sarcasm to new viewers. What? You won't have any of that. Yep. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but he might have thought that I'm a plane spotter, and I come out plane spotting as well, you know, which I don't. I come out. I'm an aviation. I'm a geek, an av geek, aviation fan. Love my aviation, but I'm not a plane spotter. Well, in a way, I am. I'm but a new next generation plane spotter, really, and I, you know. Yeah, yeah. I'm gathering photography for my audience and me, and I will be selfish about it. I don't care, because I love doing this, man. Yeah. No, exactly. Yes. Salish sky, nice to tune in and see the Singapore 380 touching down. Yeah. Paul B away. That's delivery. I love that. Yeah, it was very rare, to be honest with you, that we see the Etihad 380. Have they maybe got more than one aircraft on today due to this whole Gulf crisis? I don't know. We've certainly got a 787 in town. All the fun without the admin, I like that. Look over there, he's doing the old photography. He's like, it's quiet, isn't it? I'm like, what do you mean it's quiet? It's not quiet. He said, yeah, well, it's not the same as it used to be, you know. You know, the Iran A380, that stopped coming in, understandably so. Aeroflots, no Aeroflot. I'm like, well, yeah, for obvious reasons. It's a shame, isn't it, though? I mean, you know, like you said, but I said, no, we still get a lot. We're still really busy. Oh, that's not good. Oh my goodness me, that is not good. Oh, get up there. Look at that. My knees took a right old pounding yesterday, man. Squirrel has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Squirrel. Nice one, Squirrel. (787-10). My favourite variant of the 787, got to be honest with you. Timing, isn't it? You will, yes, I guess that time off blocks will, time off of pushback will be, is always on your iPad of what time you're going to be pushing back, and you have to work to those numbers, prepping the aircraft, getting it right, getting it loaded, and pushing back, taxi, and then departure. Usually around about 20 minutes, you know, to be honest with you. of the Ockham. Okay, so he's going Ockham and then bypassing Biggin and then downwind, left 0 degrees. No, won't go in the Biggin hole, no. No, in a minute. Right, see you then. Okay, Jenny, we're done. We're turning off. You know. Wow. Just looked up, there's 5,300 people watching, Jenny. Hello to each and every one of you, 5,300 people, man. It's the first time I've looked at the numbers today. That's insane. Wow, wow, you guys. We're obviously doing something right. AF retiree, I was gifted a subscription but will stay on after. That is wonderful. We've got so many people who are gifted. That's somehow they start out, sometimes that's how they start out. Some people will go premium, just $1.99 a month, isn't it? It's nothing, is it? If you enjoy it, then some people move up the ladder to first class. But it is a great place to be, a safe place to be, but an exciting place to be in it. We do have a lot of, so much fun on the channel, but as well as that, we have pilots, technicians, engineers, ground workers, air traffic controllers, Heathrow themselves who are active on the channel. So we've always got people to get involved with the chat, and it is always very humbling to know that you guys enjoy it so much. And look at this, man. How could I leave now? If you leave now, you take away the biggest part of me. Ooh, baby, please don't go. Welcome back. Is it Scott Foley or Scott Foley? Scott, welcome back to Big Jet TV. Here's that. Another leased aircraft. Yes, right. Yeah. Yes. It's probably why, you know. Yeah. Let's see how he does, shall we? Just keep it on in the background, and when he stops talking, that's when we start watching. Becky Hale has gifted 5 channel memberships. There you go. Thank you, Becky. A wonderful, generous thing to do. Thank you to all our giftees today, or giftors. It's a giftor, isn't it? You're a giftee if you're receiving, a giftor if you're giving, I believe. Or is it the other way around? Carly, welcome back, Carly. Jenny Bailey has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Jenny. You guys, man. You guys. Well, I'm glad that we brought some entertainment to all you today, folks. Look, double, they've all both been at the milk bar, look. Hey, you greedy sod. Who spilled all the milk? It was him. Oh, I think you'll find it was him. You got a smile on your face. I can see by the smile. No use in hiding behind that 320 tail, mate. Looking very sheepish there. First-class member, brand spanking new first-class member. Still got the cellophane wrapping on him or her. Blythe, I've got that right. Is this City of Blythe? Forgive my ignorance. Should have asked that before. Look at the big drooping wing on that 380. And when that thing rotates, those outboard sections of the wing, outboard of the outboard engines, rises up, literally. Crazy thing to witness. Robbo. SSC1, you're absolutely right. Singapore Airlines, the launch customer for the A380 and the first to fly them into London Heathrow as well. I think these are the GP7200s on this aircraft. Cram Beer is a returning member. Welcome back, Cram. Okay. Taxi lights are fully on now. Kefren 2147 has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Kefren. Very kind of you. Thank you, everybody. It's gone up 5,500 now. I'll tell you what we're going to try and do this week, by the way, folks. We are going to try and get that new t-shirt design that I've been hounding Jilly about. We obviously didn't get it done because of all the hospitalisation thing, but now I'm back in the groove. We're going to do our best to get that new t-shirt design hopefully up and running by the end of the week. Yeah. burning, you know. So roll down there beautifully, only a little tiny burst of power on the engines. Swing it left, get her lined up down the centre line for 27. Looking right down the runway now, they've got a clear runway. They're ready to go, mate, if they want it. Nope. Full stop. Double check everything. Happy? Let's have it. Qatar jet is what's Virgin out next. It's got a light out on the Qatar 380. Mark Mailer 380 undercarriage is unbelievable. It certainly is. 35 tonnes the main gear system weighs on the A380. 35 bleeding tonnes. It's got a light out. Excuse me, sir. Would you mind stepping away from the A380 for just a second? Oh, a quick word in your shell light. What's that? Do you realise you've got a light out, sir? Oh, I'll get it done when I get back to how about that? Oh, just as long as you do, sir. Thank you very much. Oh, I'll let you get on your way. Drooping away there, man. Bombay John just googled how much fuel a 380 uses on average taxi from the stand to the runway. 1,100 pounds. Wow, that's a lot in it. A ton of fuel, basically. Yeah. Depending on what airport it's at, though, of course. That was a fly just went in me bleeding mouth. Right at the flipping end. You can't make it up. All this coming out 501, look. Get out of my gate. folks, it's been great to see you all again. Welcome to all our new viewers and subscribers, and if you want to give us a like on the way out, it's entirely up to you. I'm not going to be angry or send anyone round your house if you don't. But thank you to everybody who supports the channel, all our amazing members, man. All those who've gifted today, welcome to all our new subscribers and members. And yeah, we're live every Wednesday and Sunday, so we will see you Wednesday. If we don't see you before, we have been known to do random road trips, so be on alert on your telephonic communications device. And we will see you tomorrow, folks. Thank you so well, no, we won't, sorry. Oh, we will we? We'll see you Wednesday if we don't see you before. Look after yourselves, take it easy, see you, bye.